The Ontario Sire Stakes makes their only visit to the nation's capital, featuring Ontario's best 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies.
3/4, 127-3. Watcha strikes fame, trying to bottom out the field as the first over effort of Battle of York is ongoing down the stretch. Coming up the inside, a big move from DA Captain Obvious. It's Battle of York who's battling on against Watcha strikes fame. It's between these two and by a neck at the wire. Battle of York finishes ahead of Watcha strikes fame. Up for third, DA Captain Obvious. 158-1. Canadian Corporation of Gatineau, Quebec. He's bred by Winback Farm of Maryland, trained and driven to a maiden victory by Stéphane Pouliot. The 158-1 mile is a lifetime best in a maiden victory. Congratulations to Battle of York, Stéphane Pouliot, and all of this Colts connections. Race 1 is now official. Leads by 3 at the top of the stretch, and My Bitcoin is next closest in range. My Bitcoin is coming up the inside and trying to take down Friar Voltaire. Coming wide, Betts Beach has got a bunch of late pace, but it's going to be a tight one to the wire, and I believe it goes to My Bitcoin over Friar Voltaire and the late charging Betts Beach in 156-4. We're taking a look at footage from race 2, where Betts Beach, the 3, may have been in contact with the 2, My Bitcoin, or vice versa. The judges still making a ruling on action in the race at that point. News 127-3 to 3/4. This field is still chasing. He's got a vendetta, looking for his first seasonal victory here. He's got a vendetta for James McDonald on the front end, but here comes action. Hurricane Cheyenne on the inside, still outside. What's in the Esky, widest of all. Giddy Up Max. It's going to be, he's got a vendetta over What's in the Esky. Possibly Hurricane Cheyenne for show in 156-2. Aussie veteran, he's got a vendetta. A 7-year-old bay gelding by He's Watching out of Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam of Kingston and Aidan Keeley Griffiths of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by Mark Nelson of Baltimore, Ontario. Trained by John McMillan and driven to victory in 156-2 by James McDonald. And chasing to the wire, Rock and Roll Nation is coming up the cones now for Berube on the outside. Jim's Big Thrill looking to provide a thrill tonight for James McDonald. Jim's Big Thrill holding on for second. Rockin' My Dream up the cones for third. Rock and Roll Nation 155-4. For winner number 2, Jim's Big Thrill. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Big Jim out of Shanghai Thrill, owned by trainer Brian Scott of Brinston, Ontario. Bred by Kathy McBride of Almonte, Ontario. It's a back-to-back win for driver James McDonald. The 155-4 mile is a seasonal best for Jim's Big Thrill and his second win of the season in start number 13. Congratulations. Length margin now, Make It Come True is clinging to second as Stonebridge Hermes comes on late, dropping back on the inside. The fourth, Buck and Better, the rest all coveting minor shares here as coming down the stretch, Dillon's Bank looks to go again for James McDonald, getting another win. Finishing second, Stonebridge Hermes. Finishing third, it's Make It Come True, 152-4. Well known as a Rideau Carleton announcer, trainer, owner. He's done it all. Congratulations, John. Dillon's Bank to a seasonal best win, 152-4, in line to James McDonald. Results are now official. Still coming after, trophy taker, trying to take him down in the stretch. Here's Storm Shadow for Bob McClure on the outside. Storm Shadow storming past for Bob McClure. And Dr. Ian Moore coming on late. Wikipedia makes a battle of it to the wire. That's a very close one between the closer 5. Wikipedia on the outside. Storm Shadow the 3 and Bob McClure on the inside in a 151-4 mile. Colts regular driver, Bob McClure. A fifth of a second away from his seasonal best. 151-4. The victory by Storm Shadow. The legacy of Bettor's Delight carries on. On the V, and at the back of this group, going widest of all, Mock Art in Motion. They're reached 3/4 in 125-4, and get your license, Liam, getting leg weary. Here comes the winner from post 9, Lancaster Bomber for Doug McNair, ahead of Monty's Gone Marble, 154-4. Carleton winners enclosure. It's unofficial race 7 winner, number 9, Lancaster Bomber. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Pasta La Vista, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, bred by Steve Jones of Montgomery, New York, trained by Christina Miller, driven to victory by Doug McNair in 154-4. Just missing his seasonal best. Congratulations. In 4th, Lightning Lizzie, still a part of it, 122-3, and blazing for home, Greatest Pleasure, and Bob McClure leading the way, coming on late on the outside. Odds on Platinum finds more. Odds on Platinum by 3 over Greatest Pleasure and Lightning Lizzie in a battle for place, 150-3. Pennsylvania, trained by eminent Canadian Hall of Fame inductee, Dr. Ian Moore, driven to victory in an impressive catch drive by Eastern Ontario, Quebec Regional Driving Champion for 2024, Stéphane Brosseau. That's a new lifetime mark for Odds on Platinum, and Canada's fastest winning mile this year by any 3-year-old pacer on a 5/8 mile track. Congratulations. And Officer Jones, the favorite, sputtering on the outside with the stretch ahead now. Lockaber trying to bottom out this group, but here's action on the inside. Run for the money coming on late, and also through the center. Officer Jones has found late pace. Oh, and so has Beach Roller. That's a tight decision. Up for show, JK LMNO, 156-1. Winner, 3. Beach Roller. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Rollin' Back to Me, owned by trainer Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock Incorporated of Wallkill, New York, and driven to victory by Mike Healy. 156-1 is a new lifetime mark for Beach Roller. Congratulations, Beach Roller and Mike Healy and Gilbert Mercier. From the back of the field, 3rd over, but gapping and now moving into 5th. Hugh Heff has some late pace on his inside. Shantae, probably not tonight, coming Fourth over from the back, Perpetual Rock, and trailing, well worth the wait, 123 and 3 3/4, but that's in the past as the battle to the wire goes on. Full Horse taking this class tonight ahead of Little Manny. Then it's 2 lengths back to third for Shotgun Jerry, followed by Hugh Heff, 151 and 2. Also credited on the breeding of Full Horse, Reg Petipov, Moncton, New Brunswick. Trainer, Catherine Gerard. Driver, Jimmy Gagnon. A quick photo after a lifetime best 151 and 2 victory for Full Horse. Sunday night at Rideau Carleton Raceway, it was a sensational 50th anniversary celebration for the Ontario Sire Stakes program. In race 6, the 3-year-old Colt Pace Gold Leg number 2, Storm Shadow and Bob McClure outpaced Wikipedia in the final stride for a 151 and 4 win. And in the filly division, in race 8, it was a very impressive mile for Odds On Platinum from post 6 for catch driver Stéphane Brosseau, stepping up for a sidelined Sylvain Filion. The 150 and 3 victory was a new lifetime mark for Odds On Platinum and a Canadian 2024 record for 3-year-old pacers on a 5/8 mile track. Join us again this Thursday at Rideau Carleton, 4 p.m. post time.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our 24th race card of the season. Post time coming up at 4 p.m., about 19 minutes away. We've got a good card of 10 live races this evening. Track condition is fast and weather conditions partially cloudy Temperature of 19 degrees Celsius or 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northwest at 10 kilometers an hour, 6 miles per hour. Humidity is at 44%. There were just a few changes to report. We'll pass those on now for those tuned in already, and we'll repeat them throughout the card as those races approach. In race 2 on the 5 Spicy Redhead, there's a shoeing change from flip-flops to aluminum up front. That's on 5 Spicy Redhead in race 2. In race 8, there's a driver change on the 2 Woodmere Macarena, going from trainer Danny Mangui to Marie-Claude O'Shea. She'll be catch driving the 2 Woodmere Macarena in race 8. Hello and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this Thursday, June 27th. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer and handicapper, and joined by my regular co-hosts.
Glenn Pearson, track handicapper.
Robbie Robinson, trainer driver.
So we've got 10 solid races this afternoon, and we're going to start in race 1 from a handicapping perspective. I think this number 4, Jenny Longlegs, looks very impressive coming in off that 13-length victory going away and a 28-1 closing quarter. So quite the filly. I think this is her first start. What's your take, Robbie?
Yeah, the qualifier is quite impressive. The filly I'm driving, I really like her. She was really kind of lost on the front end, so maybe I can follow
All
Jenny
my
Longlegs
wishes.
And hey,
Tactical victory.
maybe.
She's my second choice, All My Wishes, and
Yeah.
I was hard pressed to put her second after that debut win. So 4-3.
I went 3-4. I went All My Wishes. Robbie's being modest again. This horse raced really good. As Robbie said, she got lost maybe a little bit when she made the front. She raced good from behind. I mean, nothing against Jenny Longlegs, but I mean, that was a qualifier too.
It's
So
true.
Now we're in a race. We'll see what happens. And I got the 2 and 1-2 on the bottom of the tri-tickets.
So let's take a look at race 2, and that's when we were talking about off camera as well with John McMillan and Donna Tolver from post 2. He's my top choice here. He was my best bet last time, and he just didn't materialize, but he's a beaten even money favorite coming in against some horses moving up in class like the 6 Southwind Russian. So it's going to be an exciting race.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to driving him. He likes this class. We got 2 other horses in here racing very good. Southwind Russian, he seems to be over the braking, so that's a plus for him. And Eyes of Justice has been very consistent, racing very well. And you have Monk, who the only time he missed the board was the time he made a break. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, Robbie. Same 4 numbers. Donna Tolver picked to win and Southwind Russian for second. But 2-5, 2-6 rather be a good exactor box.
Unless the 4 at double-digit odds decides to get into it again. Eyes of Justice. I'm scared of him. He's my 3rd choice, but Donna Tolver, yep, he looks like a winner and he likes you. So in race 3, the 6 March 7 looks very good here to me. He had 2 wins last year from the same post at this track, and he was first over on the final turn here last start. Gets some class relief. What's your thoughts on that, Glenn?
I haven't picked, but I've got him in the 4 hole. I mean, you know what? he trains well, Carl, but sometimes he gets a little lost himself when he's driving out there. So I'd like to see somebody else driving this horse, to be honest with you. But I like the 5. I went with Masterworks and number 1 Global Money, and Muscled Up. I'm waiting for him too. So I think the 6 has got a possibility for sure, but I'm including him in my 4-horse triactor box.
And you're putting 5 Masterwork on top.
Yep.
And he had excess cover last time, and he closed around breakers in the stretch. He could have been better if not for some bad luck last time. So I like him for second, maybe boxing, but he's up in class too, the 5. So who's yours there?
I like Global Money.
From the rail.
From the rail, Masterwork. Global Money has the overall speed. Bubble Slide might get a small piece of it. March 7, a small piece of it. Muscled Up, I just find she's been off a little too long for me to support her.
What about the top class trotters in race 4? It's a small field of just tough to choose from
Small
horses.
but mighty.
Very mighty. Who do you like on top there?
I went to the 5. I went back to the 5
Meadow
after.
Branch,
Yeah,
Noble.
after he raced big the last time. Emmetown Bud for second and Warwee Exalt for third. So I think any one of those 3's got a legitimate shot, but I'm looking for Noble to come right back.
Same here, same try. How about that?
Same here, just put them on a bag, shake it up. And
Yeah, exactly. And then in race 5, this one was interesting to me too. Carson's Star Choice has just been unbeatable since coming here for Guy Gagnon, and he wired going away last time again in the Field and Card's fastest closing quarter of 27-2, even though he didn't need to. So does the Carson Star Choice stardom continue today?
I think he's just going to keep going.
Yeah.
I don't see anybody that can beat him in here. I like maybe the 2 and the 3 to come in behind him. 5 was closing very
Bradley
good
Hanover
on
at a
Sunday.
big price, yeah.
Skylar going for a 6th start this month. Sunday be 7 on Lasix, bordering on animal cruelty. I said, I don't know how an owner and trainer can really like a horse to do that to him, but anyways,
Well,
that's not my...
we'll find out what they all think of that. All the other horses being in with Carson Star Choice again. He's kind of unbeatable for you?
Yeah, no, same top 3, and I put the 7, and I'm going to exclude that last line with a break, and he could be back in a picture there too.
And we can't leave out the mares. Very strong field again in race 6. I picked Caesar's Shot the week before she won and then discarded her on the week she did win at a big price. So I've got her on top here, not just out of humility, but I think she has that late speed and she's got a post advantage over Saba Lambert, the other powerful closer in this group.
I see Saba Lambert not getting beat tonight. That's the
Really?
way,
From
that's the
post
way-
8?
I just think you're going to get a more aggressive drive. I just think that last week he thought she was maybe a little bit better than she was. She was too far back,
Yes.
but I think she's the winner. I went to Caesar's Shot for second. I also like Speaker Nancy a little bit, Bad Post, DA and Temptation. There's a whole bunch of these mares
And
you can
some
use in the bottom of the
newcomers,
ticket.
like
I think-
Anna's Wish.
I think we're all missing out on this horse, Anna's Wish. She's getting some class relief here.
Post 6.
Likes to go to the front. 6 hole's a good spot to get out of there good. The inside horses, they don't belong with these other mares anyways. But yeah, Saba Lambert, the only thing that worries me about this mare is traffic.
Yeah.
From that post, as you've
Yeah.
said before, post 8 is
Yeah.
a whole different animal, right? Compared to 7 or 6 when you're out that far. And let's round it up with, let's take a look at race 10, just to wrap it up here. We've got more good trotters here. Duramax for Robert Shepard, Show Me the Magic. I mean, it's a good group, and Stomper Tom coming in off a Prospect Series win at Kawartha. So who do you like here?
I like a horse you didn't mention, Charlie Barr. He drops in
3.
class, and he's done well here in the past.
Yeah.
He's, then I like Guy's horse. He's always close.
5, Show Me the Magic.
Duramax had a good race last time.
From 2.
The only thing that scares me about Stomper Tom is he's moving up in class.
Yeah.
And these are a little bit more rugged than he's been facing.
I have exactly the same numbers, but in a little bit different order.
Like you said, shake them up.
I figured Stomper Tom can
Yeah.
still get the job done only because he's got the rail.
Perfect post for his kind of
Yeah,
trip.
you know, he can get out there and, you know, don't worry about what's in front of you. Worry, you know, if they're coming or not. And if he's far enough out there, he might bottom them out, as you like to say.
Yep, very possible. So that's today's card handicapping, and a reminder that we have an early post time this Sunday for Make-A-Wish Foundation Wish Day here at the track. Be here for 5 p.m. first post on Sunday, June 30th to be part of fundraising and on-track festivities for the Make-A-Wish Day at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Good luck with all your wagers today.
We're about 8 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thanks to everyone joining us online at OTB locations and here on track. Here are your changes for today's card. There were none in race 1, but in race 2, we have a couple of shoeing changes. On 3, going from steel to flip-flops in front, that's Mask of Zorro. And 5, Spicy Redhead, flip-flops to aluminum in front as well. That's in race 2. No changes until race 8. Marie-Claude Auger is driving the 2 in race 8, and that is Woodmere Macarena. No changes in race 9. 1 scratch in race 10. That's the 7, Coltrane DeVille, a judge's scratch, injured. Race 1 is coming up in about 7 minutes' time. It's a field of 7 filly and mares, non-winners of $5,000 lifetime, so they're light on experience, but high on confidence in the case of 4, Jenny Longlegs, my top choice, 1 to 5 at the moment. Glenn Pearson and Robbie Robinson were very confident in the 3, All My Wishes. On our pregame show, that filly dead heated for win. In her first lifetime start, that was here on June 16th with Robbie in the bike, 159 and 2. So All My Wishes for Robbie Robinson from post 3, one of the strong 2-year-olds in this field, currently at odds of 7 to 2. Glenn likes Jenny Longlegs, the 4 for second. That one making a debut for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. First lifetime start after a very impressive qualifier here on June 16th. For show, we both like the 2, Horizon Sealster for Marie-Claude Auger. And 4th, in our superfecta, the 1, Sporty's Best Bet for trainer-driver Ted McDonald. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering here in race 1. Legends Day at Clinton Raceway, as advertised previously, a very special day with lots of celebrity drivers. And it's going to be a very special day here on Sunday, June 30th at Rideau Carleton as well, the Race for Wishes. We have an early post time of 5 p.m. this Sunday for the Race for Wishes. And people are invited to join us on track beginning at 4 p.m. Sunday. The Make a Wish Foundation will be part of the festivities here on track, raising funds for that very worthy cause in support of children with critical illnesses. So be sure to add that to your calendar for the long weekend. It's going to be Make a Wish Day here at Rideau Carleton, June 30th, with an early post time, and the Race for Wishes will be in Race 8.
Night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby.
Race 1 is coming up in about 2 minutes here at Rideau Carleton, our first of 10. No changes in Race 1. And continued favoritism for the 4, Jenny Longlegs, making her first lifetime start. She's a 2-year-old filly by Big Jim out of Little Miss Sporty. Her breeder may sound familiar, Ken Middleton of Cambridge, Ontario. Those who know their announcers know. Jenny Longlegs is trained and driven by Guy Gagnon and qualified very impressively at Rideau Carleton, her first lifetime qualifier. It was here on June 16th. She was on the front end the entire mile and won going away by over 13 lengths with a last panel of 28 and 1 in a 1:59 and 1 mile. Now, as Robbie Robinson pointed out on the pregame show, it was a qualifier, and a race is different, but it still suggests to me that the public may be right on the money with 1 to 5 top choice, number 4, Jenny Longlegs here. If you go with the opinion of fellow track handicapper Glenn Pearson and Robbie Robinson, 3, All My Wishes presents tremendous value here. She's currently 8 to 1. This one, trained by Macy Castle Smythe and driven by Robbie Robinson, won her debut race on June 16th at this track, dead heating. 1:59 and 2, her lifetime best in her first career start, which is impressive. She had a troubled trip in her June 9th qualifier, finishing second there, but looks quite good here. This is a 2-year-old filly by Mick Wickett out of Regal Wish, bred by Winback Farm. So 2 very nice looking 2-year-old fillies from posts 3 and 4 with decidedly different profiles from a wagering perspective right now. Getting some attention from post 7, currently 9 to 5, is the 3-year-old sports writer filly, Wise Kiss Me Good Luck. This one trained by Carl Duguay, driven by Pascal Berube. She's got a tough post. She came in from Hippodrome 3R after a 5th place finish from post 7 and had the rail against a similar group on June 20th. She's making a Relatively quick turnaround here after a 4th place finish on June 20th. The race 1 post parade is coming on track now. These are filly and mare pacers, non-winners of $5,000 lifetime, racing for a purse of $6,000. One is Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Julia Ferguson and Lloyd Stone, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. Two is Horizon Sealster, owned by Jess Dion, J.Y. Blais Incorporated, trained by Claude Cadieux and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Three is All My Wishes, owned by Louise Guillemette, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Robbie Robinson. Four is current 3 to 5 favorite Jenny Longlegs, owned by Gestion Louis Latulippe Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Jenny's Heart, owned by Hut Racing Stable, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Six is Espresso Beans, owned and trained by Drew Smythe. Macy Castle Smythe co-owns. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. Completing this field from post 7, Wise Kiss Me Good Luck, owned by Investissement KFB, trained by Carl Duguay, driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field for race 1. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. We're taking a look at the consistent favorite. Although she's making her first lifetime start, the betting public has already taken note of the 4 Jenny Longlegs, a 2-year-old filly by Big Jim out of Little Miss Sporty. Very impressive debut qualifier at this track, June 16th, winning going away on the front end, 159-1 for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Her 28-1 closing quarter that day was the fastest closing quarter for all the Rideau qualifiers on June 16th. She made it look easy. This is her parimutuel debut. Others getting some interest. Currently at odds of 9-2, the 3 All My Wishes, with her maiden victory in her June 16th parimutuel debut. She has some gate speed, enjoyed a front-end trip, and dead heated for the win with a pocket-sitting, fancy-like date night. The 2 Horizon Sealster was single file 4th to the half in a well-spaced field here Thursday. Came second over from last behind first over Fancy Like Date Night on the backstretch and held on for show. The 1 Sporty's Best Bet made a first over move from last in front of the Rideau Grandstand on June 16th. She flushed out 2 other fillies, had some excess cover, and then dropped back to the pylons late after a tiring trip. She's got a rail advantage here for trainer-driver Ted McDonald, and she's currently 17-1. Glenn Pearson and myself are both using Sporty's Best Bet on the underside of Superfecta tickets. Whatever you'd like to play here, you'll have to do it soon. The fillies are on the turn and will be going behind the gate shortly for race 1, which kicks off the early daily double. The starter has called the race 1 field. Last chance to wager on race 1. Lining up in front of the grandstand. The race 1 field begins with the 1, Sporty's Best Bet for Ted McDonald. 2, Horizon Sealster, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, All My Wishes, Robbie Robinson. 4, Jenny Longlegs, Guy Gagnon. 5, Jenny's Heart, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Espresso Beans, Ryan Guy. And on the outside, 7, Wise Kiss Me Good Luck for Pascal Berube. They're perfectly lined up on the turn and approaching the backstretch for the start. They're in a line. They're off and pacing and leaving from the middle of the pack. The favorite, Jenny Longlegs, is striding out for Guy Gagnon, circling All My Wishes and Horizon Sealster, who also have some early speed. That's Horizon Sealster settling in the pocket, about 2 lengths behind the leader, Jenny Longlegs. And then it's another gap of a couple of lengths back to third for All My Wishes as they round towards the opening quarter, led by the 1-5 top choice, Jenny Longlegs. 29 flat opening panel as Guy Gagnon guides her down the stretch the first time, sitting the pocket, Horizon Sealster. Closer up in third, All My Wishes. A couple back in fourth, that is Jenny's Heart. Then followed by Wise Kiss Me Good Luck, who tips to move first over from second to last. Caught inside Sporty's Best Bet, and following cover now, that is Sporty's Best Bet, out and moving from the back of the field. Espresso Beans is caught along the pylons, getting shuffled to last and now off stride. Espresso Beans at the back of this field. Something happened there around the half, which was reached in 1 minute and 1/5 by Jenny Longlegs, untroubled on the front end, keeping ahead of Horizon Sealster, who looks to step out of the pocket, but she's going nowhere right now. Wise Kiss Me Good Luck is on the outside in third from first over, and preventing that that from happening. Fourth along the cones, All My Wishes is shuffled back to her outside and tipping 3 wide. Sporty's Best Bet looks to save her best for last. They're trailed in the turn by Jenny's Heart, far back, the breaker, Espresso Beans, 129 and 4, past 3/4. They're headed for home, and a good debut for Jenny Longlegs. Out there lengthening her lead by about 4 over next best Horizon Steelster. Getting up for show, All My Wishes, 159 flat. Unofficial results are now posted for race 1. For Jenny Longlegs, a 1-5 winning favorite in her career debut for Guy Gagnon. Second, 2, Horizon Steelster. Third, 3, All My Wishes. And fourth was the 1, Sporty's Best Bet. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure for her first parimutuel victory in her first lifetime start. It's unofficial. Race 1 winner, number 4, Jenny Longlegs, a 2-year-old brown filly by Big Jim out of Little Miss Sporty, owned by Jess Dion, Louis Latulippe Incorporated of Saint-Fériol-des-Neiges, Quebec. Bred by Ken Middleton, Cambridge, Ontario. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And a little help from Ty Robillard there in the winner's circle. Congratulating the maiden breaking winner, Jenny Longlegs. Well done. Race 1 results are now official. And prices are posted. 4, Jenny Longlegs returns $2.40 to win. The $2 exactor 4-2 combination returns $10.80. The $1 try pays $17.10 for the 4-2-3 ticket. And the $1 superfecta for 2-3-1 combination returns $43.30. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Sporty's Best Bet, finished 4th. 2, Horizon Sealster was 2nd. 3, All My Wishes was 3rd. 4, Jenny Longlegs, a maiden breaking win from post 4 for Guy Gagnon. 5, Jenny's Heart was 6th. 6, Espresso Beans, 7th. And 7, Wise Kiss Me Good Luck, finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4-2-3-1-6-7-5. The fractions were 29 seconds to the opening quarter, 1 minute and 1/5 to the half, 1:29 and 4 at 3/4, 1:59 flat, a lifetime mark in the first career victory by Jenny Longlegs. We're turning the page now to race 2. A strong group of trotters, some up in class and some with a little class relief here. It's a field of 6. Monk from the rail for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer, already the choice of bettors. He's at odds of 3-5 right now.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
The post parade is coming on track for race 2. These trotters are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime with allowances. Also eligible, non-winners of $5,000 in their last 5 starts and $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,800. Note, there are a couple of shoeing changes here on the 3 going steel to flip-flops in front. That's on Mask of Zorro, and the 5 going from flip-flops to aluminum front. That's the 5 Spicy Redhead, who will also be delayed coming into the post parade due to an equipment repair. At odds of 1-9, popular choice already. 1 Monk, owned by Michelle Letarte with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Three is Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Ibert with Eric Lafleur. Pascal Berube is in the sulky, and he is back on Lasix Mask of Zorro here. 4 is Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Two is Donatover, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Robbie Robinson. Now on track is the 5, Spicy Redhead, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin, driven by William Waugh. And completing the field from post 6, Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your race 2 field. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering here. We're currently looking at the 1-5 favorite, Monk. He trailed to the half and then tipped second over to follow some stalling cover provided by Donatover in his last start here. Monk was 3 wide near 3/4 and gained ground widest of all down the stretch with the field's fastest closing quarter of 28-4. He's back with his regular driver aboard, Guy Gagnon, from the rail and seeking his second Rideau victory. My early pick 4 ticket is posted on screen. Trying to keep it economical here. A 20-cent ticket costing $10.80. I went with the 2, Donatover, and the 6, Southwind Russian here. Donatover back down to 5th on the first turn Thursday. He had a first over move in front of the grandstand, but stalled 3rd on the backstretch in a parked out trip. He's reunited with Robbie Robinson and was a beaten even money favorite that start. The 6 Southwind Russian is up in class, but he had another front end going away Rideau victory last Thursday for Stéphane Pouliot and really has the top form in this group, although, as mentioned, a bit of a class hike. In race 3, I'm going 3 deep. I'm using March 7, Masterwork, and a Sequence Hanover. In race 4, that's a tough one, the top class trotters. The 5 Meadow Branch Noble is the horse to beat, but the 4 Emmatown Bud gets some post relief here. He was a beaten favorite last time. Where We Exalt has also won at the Rideau preferred level. He's got post 3 in race 4, a competitive preferred trot. And in race 5, I could have singled the 1 Carson Star Choice. He's clearly the horse to beat. The 5 Radley Hanover has been known to cause some upsets here. Marie-Claude Auger driving that one. And so has Skylar, also prone to occasional upsets. He's got post 6 in making a quick turnaround. He lost a shoe on Sunday. Whatever your picks for the pick 4 or anything else, you'll have to get them in very quickly. The starter has called the trotters for race 2, and they're lining up. Last chance to play the early pick 4. Lining up, they are the 1 Monk for Guy Gagnon, 2 Donatover, Robbie Robinson, 3 Mask of Zorro, Pascal Berube, 4 Eyes of Justice, Jimmy Gagnon, 5 Spicy Redhead for William Waugh, and 6 Southwind Russian, Stéphane Pouliot. They're on the turn. Southwind Russian hanging back by a few lengths, but he's just timing the gate. They're on the back stretch. And they're off and trotting, and on an early break, Donatover has settled down, but he's lost considerable ground early. Mask of Zorro has grabbed the early lead. Sitting behind him, Monk is on the inside and advancing first over into second. That's Eyes of Justice. Following them from 4th, Spicy Redhead, the mare. Then it's a gap of 2 back to Southwind Russian and a significant gap back to Donatover, who unfortunately jumped it off leaving. 29 flat to the opening quarter. They cruise in front of the grandstand, led by Jimmy Gagnon and Eyes of Justice. That could be short-lived. Here comes Monk, the favorite, up alongside to match strides and stick ahead in front, approaching the turn. Sitting 3rd, Mask of Zorro, yet to move from 4th, Spicy Redhead, and trying to come second over from back in 5th now, Southwind Russian. Donatover trails. They reach the half in 58 and 4, a 29 and 4 second panel cut by Eyes of Justice. Tough on the front end. He's parking the 1-5 favorite Monk, who's out there for Guy Gagnon, and still sitting 3rd, yet to move a muscle. Mask of Zorro watching attentively. Here comes a second over move from 4th. Southwind Russian is well placed, following from close up in 5th, Spicy Redhead. Out of it, Donatover, 3/4 reached in 127 and 4. Quite a battle on the front end. Monk has been parked, fighting Eyes of Justice, defending his rail advantage, looking to swing wide for the stretch drive. Southwind Russian needs to do more, and he needs to do it now. Monk is still fighting hard on the inside. Eyes of Justice has given way, coming widest of all, Spicy Redhead, but Monk is going to get there as favorite ahead of Spicy Redhead, and up for show, Southwind Russian. Eyes of Justice held on for 4th in 158 flat. Race 2 unofficial results are now posted with 1 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Monk, the winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 5, Spicy Redhead at odds of 35 to 1. Third, the 6, Southwind Russian. Fourth, the 4, Eyes of Justice. Hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle for his photo, unofficial race 2 winner, number 1, Monk. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Hill out of All Over Again, owned by Michel Letard of Quebec with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eden of Ontario. He's bred by Glengate Farms, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon to a 158 victory. It's his 4th of the season in his 22nd start of the year. And race 2 is now official. One, Monk, returns $2.40 to win. The $2 exactor 1-5 combination pays $48.70. A Guy Gagnon daily double, the $2 ticket, 4-1 combination, returns $5.30. The $1 triactor 156 returns $88.60, and the $1 super 1564 combination returns $221.45. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1, Monk, a popular winning favorite for Guy Gagnon. 2, Donatover was 6th after the unfortunate early break. 3, Mask of Zorro finished 5th. 4, Eyes of Justice was 4th. 5, Spicy Redhead, 2nd at odds of 35 to 1. And 6, Southwind Russian was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 165-423.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
The race 3 post parade will be coming out shortly. We'll just revisit the fractions for race 2 if you're keeping track. The winner was Monk for Guy Gagnon. The fractions were 29 seconds to the opening quarter, 58 and 4 at the half, 127 and 4 to 3/4, 158 flat, the winning mile for Monk. Race 3 coming up, also trotters. These trotters are non-winners of $12,000 or a race lifetime, non-winners of $5,000 or a race lifetime draw inside. The purse is $6,200. One is Global Money, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Two is Bubble Slide, owned, trained by Andrew Moore, Pascal Berube in the sulky. Three is Muscled Up, owned by Dr. Ruth Irving, trained by Terry Vandenplas, driven by Guy Gagnon. Four is Kinder First Class, owned by Denitsa Petrova, trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. Five is Masterwork, owned and driven by Robert Shepard. Isabel Darvo trains. 6 is March 7, owned by Investissement KFB and trainer-driver Carl Duguay. Completing the field from post 7, Sequence Hanover, owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin, along with the estate of Ronald Charette and Jean-Roch Merois. That's your race 3 field. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering available here. We're taking a look at the top choice of driver handicapper Robbie Robinson from the pregame show. He likes the one, Global Money, currently at odds of 4 to 5. This one the favorite from the rail. He got away 4th from the Pocono rail in his last start. That was June 8th. He lost ground en route to 3/4 and did dodge a breaker, but was gapping by many lengths late in the mile. He's dropping down from the stakes level here for his Rideau debut. Currently even money for Global Money and trainer-driver Pierre Beauvais. I personally like the 6 here, March 7, for Carl Duguay. This one had 2 2023 Rideau victories from the same post position. He was gapping 4th to the half last Thursday, tightened up on the backstretch and was first over on the final turn. Some class relief here for the 6, March 7, currently at odds of 9 to 2. And my top choice, Glenn Pearson, puts my second choice horse on top of the ticket. That's the 5, Masterwork, who retreated to single file 6th on the first turn here, June 13th. He tipped first over on the backstretch, but lost ground. He had excess cover on the final turn and closed around breakers in the stretch. He's up in class, but Glenn likes him over Global Money for second. It's a competitive field of 7 trotters here. And the starter has called the race 3 field. Final chance to play the pick 3 sequence that kicks off here in race 3. They're lining up. 1 is Global Money, Pierre Beauvais. 2, Bubble Slide, Pascal Berube. 3, Muscled Up, Guy Gagnon. 4, Kinder First Class, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Masterwork, Robert Shepard. 6, March 7, Carl Duguay. And 7, Sequence Hanover for Jacques Baudouin. They're on the turn. Bubble Slide and Global Money hanging back by a couple of lengths as the field heads on to the backstretch for the start. They're off and trotting, and Muscled Up is leaving for Guy Gagnon, matching strides from the inside. Bubble Slide for Pascal Berube. The front 2 have separation of about 4 lengths over an advancing third place Masterwork, and they've settled the early duel as Muscled Up surges ahead for Guy Gagnon, making front and putting Bubble Slide in the pocket, approaching the opening quarter. Muscled Up leads the way, 29-1 opening quarter. Bubble Slide sits the pocket. Masterwork looks to come first over from third, but looks to take back and reconsider. Sitting fourth, Global Money, a gap of 2 back to next best sequence Hanover, who is followed by a gapping March 7. At the back, after some troubles, is Kinder First Class. They head now to the halfway point with Guy Gagnon on the point with Muscled Up, 1 minute and 2/5 for that clocking. A nice breather. Bubble Slide is dropping back in the pocket. Advancing first over now into second is Masterwork coming after the leader. And still third, Masterwork on the inside. Global Money is fourth. Gapping cover from second over. And here comes a move from March 7, moving up third over into fifth on the outside, dropping back to sixth is Sequence Hanover, and at the back, far out, is Kinder First Class, 1:29 and 4 3/4. Up front now, Masterwork for Robert Shepard, looks to make a masterpiece of race 3. He's got a good 6-length lead ahead of Global Money, coming on for second on the outside, getting up for show, possibly March 7. Nope, he's going to be edged out by Muscled Up for the show spot. 1:59 and 2, victory for Masterwork and Robert Shepard. Unofficial results are now posted for race 3. After the last flash, 5 Masterwork became the 7-5 favorite. The race winner for Robert Shepard. Second, 1 Global Money. Third, 3 Muscled Up. Fourth, 6 March 7. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure. Race 3's unofficial winner, number 5, Masterwork, a 3-year-old big gelding by Muscle Mass out of Cape Coral, owned by driver Robert Shepard of Mirabel, Quebec, bred by Overseas Farms Limited of Cambridge, Ontario, trained by Isabelle Darvaux. That's the second lifetime victory in the 4th lifetime start. For Masterwork, the 1:59 and 2 mile is a new lifetime best. Congratulations. Results are now official. 5 Masterwork returns $4.80 to win. The $2 exactor 5-1 combination returns $14.10. The $1 try 5-1-3 pays $49.25, and the $1 super returns $80.75 for the 5-1-3-6 $1 ticket. The race 3 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Global Money finished second. 2, Bubble Slide was sixth. 3, Muscled Up was third. 4, Kinder First Class finished seventh. 7 to 5 favorite number 5, Masterwork, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 6, March 7 closed for fourth, and 7, Sequence Hanover finished fifth. From the top down, your program should read 263-714-5. The fractions were 29 and 1 to the opening quarter, 1 minute and 2/5 to the half, 129 and 4 at 3/4, and a 159 and 2 new lifetime mark for Masterwork and driver Robert Shepard. The AGCO judges have informed me that there is now a 1 second variant. A 1 second variant due to the track surface being somewhat loose. This was determined after speaking with some drivers. Still a fast track, just a 1 second variant. Race 4 is coming up. We're staying with the Trotters. It's the preferred handicap Trotters and a power-packed field of 5. No changes. Pierre Beauvais' Emma Town Bud, the current even money favorite in his second seasonal start at Rideau Carleton. This won a 3-time winner last year, and coming in from Pocono on June 13th, he was a beaten even money favorite, finishing second by a length in his June 13th edition of the Rideau Preferred Handicap. this Sunday, June 30th, will be a special one here at Rideau Carleton as well. Doors open at 4 p.m. for the Race for Wishes night in support of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. There's lots of family fun on track. The Make-A-Wish Foundation will be here. Live harness racing begins with a special early post time of 5 p.m. this Sunday. There's going to be a live performance by Jeff Rogers, face painting, balloons, and much more. Plus, donate to the cause. You can help bring life-changing wishes to children with critical illnesses. It's free entry, open to all ages, and a live DJ as well. Join us this Sunday, 4 p.m. Race for Wishes Day 2024 at Rideau Carleton. Race 4 trotters are coming on track for the post parade. This is a preferred handicap trot going for a purse of $10,000. One is CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald with Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is I'm a Stand-Up Guy, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, Darren Tingley, and Dwayne Tingley. Mandy Archer trains, Robert Shepard is in the sulky. Three is Warrawee Exalt, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin. Ryan Guy drives. The current 3 to 5 favorite is number 4, Emma Town Bud, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. And rounding out this field of 5 is the 5 Meadow Branch Noble, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. A small but powerful field for the preferred handicap trot. We're taking a look at the current favorite on your screens. That's the 4 Emma Town Bud. He took back to last from Rideau Post 7, June 13th. That was his first start at this track this season. He was third over from 6th, approaching 3/4, and closed 4 wide down the stretch in the field's fastest last quarter of 30 seconds flat. He was second as beaten even money favorite. Some post relief for Emma Town Bud and regular trainer-driver Pierre Beauvais, currently at odds of 2 to 5. I'm looking outside of him to the 5 Meadow Branch Noble as my top selection here. He's going for his 7th win this season. Meadow Branch Noble has a very strong record since coming to Rideau Carleton in the Mandy Archer barn. On June 13th, he was a winner with a pocket trip, 155 flat. He equaled his seasonal best victory in that mile for Guy Gagnon. Guy Gagnon starting the day on a strong note here with back-to-back wins. All of them deserve consideration in this field. 3 Warrawee Exalt cut some fast fractions June 13th At this level, he was out-sprinted late by Meadow Branch Noble and Emmetown Bud, but he returns to the post of his last 2 Rideau wins. So beware the 3, Or We Exalt. CrossFit from the rail had 10 wins last year, 4 at the Rideau Preferred Handicap level, 3 wins last year for current driver Marie-Claude Auger. CrossFit took back to near last early for another driver, Jimmy Gagnon, on June 13th here. He was 4th along the backstretch and seemed to lack racing room. 10-1 at the moment for the 1 CrossFit. Track handicapper Glenn Pearson agrees that 4-1 Meadow Branch Noble from post 5 could be an overlay here. He likes the favorite Emmetown Bud in the place spot. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering here. This kicks off the second Pick 4 of the card, and this is your last chance to play it. The Trotters will be headed behind the gate in just a moment for the preferred. The starter has called the race for Preferred Handicap Trotters. Kicking off the second Pick 4 this afternoon. A power-packed field lining up here in front of the grandstand. 1 is CrossFit for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, Robert Shepard. 3, War We Exalt, Ryan Guy. 4, Emmetown Bud, Pierre Beauvais. And 5, Meadow Branch Noble, Guy Gagnon on the outside. CrossFit is well behind the others, but he's closing up to catch them for Marie-Claude Auger in advance of the start. He's caught up now, and they're on the backstretch for race 4, kicking off the second Pick 4 of this card. And they're off and trotting, leaving like a team. War We Exalt on the inside, Emmetown Bud on the outside, and forcing the issue. War We Exalt sticks a neck in front early, but fighting back on the outside. Emmetown Bud making an early battle of it for Pierre Beauvais. He surges ahead and lands on the lead. Emmetown Bud is now the leader as they head to the opening quarter with that 3-5 favorite in charge. 28-1, a brisk opening panel for the Trotters with Emmetown Bud in charge, sitting the pocket. War We Exalt sitting third. I'm a Stand-Up Guy. Fourth now, CrossFit, and miscue, a very bad one for Meadow Branch Noble, who is far back and trails with an insurmountable gap now in fifth. They're headed to the halfway point. Emmetown Bud just cruising along on the front end and getting to that point in 57-3. War We Exalt sits the pocket, and I'm a Stand-Up Guy advancing now first over into second on the outside. Back in fourth and looking to come second over, but gapping is CrossFit, who's back along the pylons now and a couple of lengths behind third place War We Exalt. They reach 3/4 with Emmetown Bud still in command. The teletimer telling us 126-2. Emmetown Bud strong on the front end. He's parking. I'm a Stand-Up Guy who's out there in second, still third, and looming large. War We Exalt swelling up for Ryan Guy, and back in fourth, CrossFit out of it at the back. Meadow Branch Noble. Here comes War We Exalt up the inside, trying to gun down Emmetown Bud on the front end. It's War We Exalt sticking his head in front for victory. Second, Emmetown Bud. Third, I'm a Stand-Up Guy. 156 flat. And it looks like Emmetown Bud has prevailed, and I owe him an apology. He gets the win ahead of War We Exalt. 4, Emmetown Bud is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Big Stick Lindy over Centerfold Lady, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner of Apple Hill, Ontario, bred by Mervyn Lehman of Topeka, Indiana, trained and driven to victory by Pierre Beauvais, the 3-5 favorite. Emmetown Bud prevails in a 156 victory. It's his 8th of the year and his 15th seasonal start. Congratulations. A very close finish, and it is the 4, Emmetown Bud, the winner, ahead of a late surging War We Exalt. Angle means so much, and as you can now see on screen, the 3 on the inside, War We Exalt reaching up, misses by a nose, finishing second to the favorite on the outside, 4, Emmetown Bud for Pierre Beauvais. And results are now official. For Emmetown Bud, returns $3.50 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-3 combination, pays $8. The $1 try, 4-3-2, returns $8.30. And the $1 superfecta, 4-3-2-1, pays $25.45. The race 4 rundown is now posted with 1, CrossFit finishing 4th, 2, I'm a Stand-Up Guy 3rd, 3, War We Exalt 2nd in a win photo, 3-5 favorite 4, Emmetown Bud, the race winner for Pierre Beauvais, and 5, Meadow Branch Noble was 5th after an early miscue. From the top down, your program should read 4-3-2-1-5. The fractions were 28 and 1 to the opening quarter, 57 and 3 at the half, 126 and 2 at 3/4, 156 flat for winner Emmetown Bud and trainer driver Pierre Beauvais.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Race 5 is coming up next. Is a field of 8 pacers, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. There's a strong favorite from the rail. That's Carson's Star Choice for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. This one is loving it here at Rideau Carleton. He's the horse to beat. As we await the post parade for Race 5, a reminder that the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame is honoring its class of 2024 with an induction gala Wednesday, August 7th at the Mississauga Convention Centre. There were several inductees with Rideau Carleton roots, Ross Curran and Sylvain Fillion among them, and Dr. Ian Moore, who had an excellent night with the OSS Gold that we hosted here on the 23rd. You can join the celebration. Visit online, CanadianHorseRacingHallOfFame.com for tickets and sponsorship opportunities. CanadianHorseRacingHallOfFame.com. The Race 5 post parade is coming on track. These pacers are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Also eligible, $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,800. Two is Stardog, owned by Ryan Guy, who also trains and drives. Three is No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire with Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. 4 is the Colt, owned by Don Lee with trainer Gordon Lee. William Waugh drives. 5 is Radley Hanover, owned by trainer Caroline Mallow with Murray Clodoger in the sulky. 6 is Skylar, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 7 is Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, with Robert Shepard driving. Now on track, 1, Carson Star Choice for Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Seth McLeod, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. There's Irresistible for Jamie Copley, Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Completing the field from post 8, Curious Cortez, owned by trainer Pierre-Marc Longpré. Stéphane Brosseau is at the controls. That's your field for race 5. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here. Although a little tardy in the post-parade order, he's got the rail here, and the 1, Carson Star Choice, is a popular choice once again. Odds of 3 to 5 at the moment. He's the favorite. He wired going away for Guy Gagnon last Thursday, extending his Rideau Carleton win streak that began with a lifetime best 153 victory here May 26th. He closed in the field and cards fastest last quarter, 27-2. Now, all eyes will be on Carson Star Choice here for Guy Gagnon. Some others to consider from post 5, Radley Hanover, who was caught inside near last on the second turn here Sunday for Marie-Claude Auger. Radley Hanover closed widest of all, gaining a lot of ground late, going 5th to 3rd in the stretch drive. Radley Hanover making a quick turnaround and getting some class relief, currently at odds of 7 to 1. The 6, Skylar, lost a shoe early Sunday. He was 3 wide, battling for the lead on the opening turn. Settled single file 3rd by the quarter pole. He was first over at the half, parked to 3/4 and faded. He gets significant post and class relief, a quick turnaround. He's 9 to 1. That's the 6, Skylar. 3, No Time at All at odds of 7 to 1. Was caught wide early in his 2024 Rideau debut last Thursday. He was second over 7th on the second turn, following the cover of Jaden's Magic Steel, and somehow ended up both parked and boxed in at the same time at 3/4. No Time at All has a helpful post here, post 3, and he's currently at odds of 6 to 1. Just a reminder once again that while the track is fast, there's a 1-second variant, just a slightly loose texture to the racing surface as reported by drivers to the AGCO judges. The starter has called the race 5 pacers. They're lining up. Last chance to get involved here in race 5. They're lining up. 1 is Carson's Star Choice for Guy Gagnon. 2, Star Dog, Ryan Guy. 3, No Time at All, Pascal Berube. 4, The Colt, William Waugh. 5, Radley Hanover, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Skylar, Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Irresistible, Robert Shepard. And 8, Curious Cortez for Stéphane Brosseau. Catching the field on the turn, Carson's Star Choice getting in place. They're lined up for a perfect start in race 5. And they're off and pacing, and that's Star Dog and No Time at All surging out first, battling back from the rail. Carson Star Choice has early pace, but moving ahead of him to inch ahead to the early lead. No Time at All for Pascal Berube is now leading this field. Carson Star Choice sits the pocket. The fast leaving third choice now. Star Dog is sitting as motion comes from the pocket. Carson Star Choice not wanting to sit there. The field went past the opening quarter in 28 flat and has a new leader in front of the grandstand the first time. Carson Star Choice and Guy Gagnon have circled No Time at All, landing on the lead. First over now, moving into third on the outside. The Colt shuffled back fourth on the inside. Star Dog as they're on that second turn, and coming after Carson Star Choice, who reaches the half in 57 and 2. And he's still in command, but under siege on the outside. First over in second, that's the Colt pressing the pace along the backstretch. Third on the inside, No Time at All is within range. Fourth from second over, that's Radley Hanover. Here comes a big move, 3 wide from Skylar, who's advancing into second on the outside and coming after Carson Star Choice. He's got him in his sights on the turn, but he's backing down somewhat now, looking to circle him. Radley Hanover, 125 and 3 at 3/4. Carson Star Choice looks like he could be home free on the front end again, but No Time at All still trying to make a race of it. He's coming after him, but he's 2 lengths in arrears as the wire looms ahead. Carson Star Choice goes undefeated at Rideau Carleton, sitting second. That was No Time at All. Up for show, it may have been Skylar, 153 and 4. Unofficial race 5 results are now posted. 1-9 favorite, 1 Carson Star Choice, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 3 No Time at All. Third, 6 Skylar. Fourth, 7 Irresistible. Hold all tickets. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, the official winner of race 5, number 1, Carson Star Choice. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Carson's Lady Luck, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by David Carson of Listowel, Ontario. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's a 7th seasonal victory in the 25th 2024 start by Carson Star Choice. One Carson Star Choice returns $2.10 to win. The $2 exactor 1-3 combination returns $5.60. The early pick 4 $1 version pays on 4 of 4, $9.60. $6.45 for the $1 pick 3 that ends here. Some favorites obviously winning in that sequence. The $1 Triactor 136 pays $16, and the $1 Superfecta 1367 returns $77.65. The race 5 rundown is now on your screens. 1-9 winning favorite from post 1. Carson Star Choice for Guy Gagnon. 2, Star Dog was 6th. 3, No Time at All finished 2nd. 4, The Colt was 7th. 5, Radley Hanover was 5th. 6, Skylar was 3rd. 7, Irresistible 4th. And 8, Curious Cortez was 8th. The fractions, 28 flat to the opening quarter, 57 and 2 at the half, 125 and 3 to 3/4, 153 and 4. The winning time for Carson Star Choice and Guy Gagnon. This one now going undefeated at this track since May 26th. Happy birthday wishes to Terry from your friends, family, and everyone here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Happy birthday, Terry. Race 6 Post Parade is now coming on track. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $50,000 lifetime, also eligible, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, and $20,000 claimers, also eligible, not listed, preferred. They draw outside. The purse, $8,000. One is Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas, driven by William Waugh. Two is Butterfly Kisses, owned by Bruce Tremblay, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is Darker Shade of Pale, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Maisie Castle Smythe, driven by Robbie Robinson. 4 is D.A. Temptation, owned by Pierre Yvon Mondu Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Caesar's Shot, owned by trainer Luc Loyer, driven by Pascal Berube. Six is Rideau Newcomer, Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote, trained by Robert Bernicki, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 7 is Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley and the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Ryan Guy. 8 is Sobble Amber, owned by Michel Legasse, who also trains and drives. And completing this field from trailing post 9, Better Catch Girl, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, with trainer Victor Putty. Jimmy Gagnon is at the controls. That's your field for race 6. No changes. Exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering here. We're looking at the current favorite, despite post 8, Sobble Amber. She's the top choice of pregame show handicapper Glenn Pearson. She just missed from this post, an assigned post, in her most recent edition of this class. She trailed to the half. She was advancing 4th over on the second turn. She closed 5 wide down the stretch, pacing the field's fastest closing quarter of 28-1. She literally just missed. She was a beaten 6-5 co-favorite, and she returns to a tough post. She's the definition of late speed. Sobble Amber, currently at odds of 2-1. Robbie Robinson recommended the 6, who is the 9-5 choice now as favorite. That's Anna's Wish. She left the pocket to challenge Gia Surreal at Mohawk on the first turn, June 14th. She was overtaken at 3/4 by eventual winner Shoot the Whiskey. Anna's Wish faded in the stretch that race. She's making her Rideau Carleton debut for trainer Robert Bernicki. From post 6, Robbie's Choice, and 9-5 at the moment. Here's my hypothetical pick 5, 20-cent ticket here, costing $14.40. I have to go 3 deep here. Post 8 is a tough assignment, even for the likes of Sobble Amber. I think 5 Caesar's Shot has a strong chance to repeat. She took back to second last Thursday, had a first over move from 7th past the quarter, flushed out Speaker Nancy on the second turn and came up the inside path at 3/4, and she paid quite a bit to win. She's another late speed specialist. 5 Caesar's Shot, currently 9-2. I think she could easily repeat here. 4 DA Temptation caught Lion Shining on the Rideau first turn on Thursday. She cut the fractions under first over pressure from Speaker Nancy, the 7 in this edition. DA Temptation was collared in the final strides, and she was beaten 6-5 co-favorite. Whoever you like, this is your only chance to play the pick 5 today at Rideau Carleton Raceway. The field is gathering behind the gate. It's a strong group of distaff pacers lining up now in front of the grandstand. 1 is Lion Shining, William Waugh. 2, Butterfly Kisses, Robert Shepard. 3, Darker Shade of Pale, Robbie Robinson. 4, DA Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 5, Caesar's Shot, Pascal Berube. 6, Anna's Wish, Stéphane Brasseau. 7, Speaker Nancy, Ryan Guy. 8, Sauble Amber, Michel Legasse. And the trailer is 9, Better Catch Girl for Jimmy Gagnon. They're on the backstretch and headed to the start. And they're off and pacing, leaving well from post 4, DA Temptation for Guy Gagnon. Wants early control. Coming after her equally early with gate speed from post 7. Speaker Nancy is leaving and inching ahead on the outside. She's now landing on the lead to try to cut this mile. That's Speaker Nancy and Ryan Guy taking charge as the field circles to the opening quarter. Speaker Nancy, 28-1, first panel. DA Temptation sitting the pocket on the outside and gaining rapidly now in a change of tactics from last week. It's Caesar's Shot for Pascal Berube, who's clearing Speaker Nancy to grab the lead headed into the second turn. Third is DA Temptation. 4th on the inside, Butterfly Kisses. And now stepping out to make a move on the turn. Coming first over from 5th, Lion Shining. They went by the half in 56-4. That's a sharp 28-4. 28-3, second panel there. Caesar's Shot leading the way in a relay race so far. Lion Shining is up to match strides on the outside. Sitting third, Speaker Nancy, well placed. Second over from 4th is Butterfly Kisses. Back in 5th on the cones, DA Temptation. Sauble Amber is third over and advancing from 6th. Losing ground on the inside, that's Anna's Wish sitting second last as she's circled by Better Catch Girl. Trailing the field, Darker Shade of Pale, 1:26 to 3/4. Berube is asking for more from Caesar's Shot. Caesar's Shot on the front end, coming to her late, widest of all, Sauble Amber. And once again, Sauble Amber second to Caesar's Shot. Butterfly Kisses up for show in 1:55 flat. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, unofficial race 6 winner, 5 Caesar's Shot. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Straight Shooting out of She's a Real Caesar, owned by trainer Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by John Bernard of Miami, Florida. Caesar's Shot, a 155 flat winner, her second consecutive Rideau Carleton victory. In the unofficial results, 5 Caesar's Shot, the winner, ahead of 8 Sobble Amber, co-favorite at odds of 5-2. These results are now official. We'll go to the prices. Here are those prices for race 6. The 5 Caesar's Shot returns $7.30 to win. The $2 exactor 5-8 combination pays $27.30. The $1 try 5-8-2 pays $84.35. The 20-cent super high five was hit. 5 of 5 here. 5-8-2-7-9. It returns $1,110.21. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Lion Shining, finished 8th. 2, Butterfly Kisses, was 3rd. 3, Darker Shade of Pale, was 9th. 4, DA Temptation, 6th. 5, Caesar's Shot, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 6, Anna's Wish, was 7th. 7, Speaker Nancy, was 4th. 8, Sobble Amber was 2nd. 9, Better Catch Girl finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 839-617-425. The fractions were 28-1 to the opening quarter, 56-4 at the half, 126 flat to 3/4, 155 flat the winning mile for Caesar's Shot and Pascal Berube. Race 7 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the final pick 4 of the card for your wagering pleasure. The race 7 post parade will be on track shortly. There are no changes here. It's a field of 9 pacers. Another very competitive race. Joint favorites at the moment from posts 3 and 4 side by side at 3-1 are the 3. Jaden's Magic Steel, my top choice here for Pascal Berube and Mandy Archer. And the 4 is Cobra Kai with Stéphane Brosseau driving. This one coming in off a sharp 1:53-2 mile, June 21st at Kawartha Downs. This is the last pick 4 opening leg of the card. My 20-cent suggested ticket costs $14.40. I'm looking to 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, and 9, Stonebridge Hermes for Jacques Baudouin. That one getting some post relief. He often has outside posts. So we'll see what Stonebridge Hermes can do here. Just to repeat a couple of changes mentioned earlier, in case you're playing the last pick 4. In race 8, Woodmere Macarena, the 2 is now being driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's a 2 in race 8, Woodmere Macarena. And in race 10, there is a scratch, a judge's scratch injured of 7, Coltrane DeVie. That's race 10. There were no changes here in race 7, which kicks off the late pick 4. Some favorites were winning at a high rate earlier in the card. This is a tougher to figure out race with multiple contenders, very strong contenders, including the 8, Greystone Watchman. This one, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon, is the 2-1 favorite right now as the board shifts again. A tough post for the beaten favorite here on June 20th. He ended up 3rd that mile for Pascal Berube. who is now driving the 3 Jaden's Magic Steel. Make of that what you will. Greystone Watchman certainly picks up an excellent drive here. Guy Gagnon, who trains as well. 2 previous wins this season for Greystone Watchman. He's got a tough post assignment here. Post Parade is coming on track for race 7. These pacers are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 starts. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. They race for a purse of $7,000. Just a reminder to the Winner's Circle kids, you might want to stand back. The post-parade horses will be coming by. You'll want to keep your distance from the track. The horses will be coming around for the post-parade. Thank you. The 1 is 88 Fingers Louie, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy with Sharon Christie. 2 is Blue Moose, owned by Taylor Shepard and Nathan Darvo, trained by Isabel Darvo, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is current 6-5 favorite Cobra Kai, co-owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin. Stéphane Brosseau is in the sulky. Five is Lucky Leonard, owned by trainer Caroline Malot, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Six is Halmac Victor, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Seven is Candid Cameron, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Eight is Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy with Danny Nadeau, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. From trailing post 9, it's Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin. And completing the field, 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley and Dwayne Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Pascal Berube. That's your race 7 field. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering, and the start of the final pick 4 of this 10-race card. We're taking a look at the 9-5 current favorite, number 4, Cobra Kai. Stéphane Brosseau picks up the catch drive here as Ryan Guy, who was aboard for the June 21st victory at Kawartha Downs, is driving his own 88 Fingers Louis here, the one horse. Cobra Kai, an impressive victory by 2.5 lengths in 1:53 and 2 on June 21st at Kawartha Downs. That was his first win of the season, and this is his 4th start of the year. He went winless last year in 13 starts. He's currently 2-1, Cobra Kai from post 4. I have a 20-cent pick 4 suggested ticket here, costing $14.40. Jaden's Magic Steel from post 3, and from the 9 spot, Stonebridge Hermes, the trailer, currently at odds of 8-1, are my top choices here. It's a strong field of 9 now lining up to kick off the final pick 4 of the card here in race 7. Good luck. The starter has called the field. They're lining up for race 7. 1 is 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy. 2, Blue Moose, Robert Shepard. 3, Jaden's Magic Steel for Pascal Berube. 4, Cobra Kai, Stéphane Brosseau. 5, Lucky Leonard, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Haumac Victor, Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Candid Cameron, Stéphane Pouliot. 8, Greystone Watchman, Guy Gagnon. And the trailer, Stonebridge Hermes for Jacques Baudouin. They're on the turn and catching up. Stonebridge Hermes sitting right behind 88 Fingers Louis from the trailing spot as they head along the backstretch to the start for race 7. They're off and pacing and splitting horses to grab an early advantage. Cobra Kai leaving strongly, but also circling him, leaving even stronger with a ton of gate speed. That's Greystone Watchman setting up watch on the front end for Guy Gagnon. In the pocket, that's Jaden's Magic Steel sitting second. Following him from third is 88 Fingers Louis as they travel almost single file past the quarter in the day's fastest opening panel of 27 and 2 on the lead. Greystone Watchman sitting second, Jaden's Magic Steel, then 88 Fingers Louis. Further back, Cobra Kai is fourth, and stepping out to come first over. Second over, coming into it from fifth is Haumac Victor. Following that cover, caught inside, Blue Moose is in fifth on the inside. Sixth and advancing second over should be Haumac Victor. Further back in the field, lacking racing room, Lucky Leonard is inside of an advancing Stonebridge Hermes. And at the back of this group and still stepping out to get involved, Candid Cameron. The half was reached in 57 and 3. A 30 and 1 breather for Greystone Watchman, controlling the pace with Guy Gagnon on the front end here and parked outside. And now retreating somewhat, Cobra Kai is pacing a tiring mile. Live from the pocket, Jaden's Magic Steel hasn't really been asked yet. They went by 3/4 in 1:26 and 1, and coming down the stretch, Greystone Watchman trying to finish this out, but Jaden's Magic Steel thinking better and getting past him, closing wide as Halmac Victor, and it's going to be Jaden's Magic Steel for Pascal Berube ahead of Halmac Victor, 1:55 and 2. A tight battle for show there. Taking a look at the stretch replay, it was the 8 Greystone Watchman holding on for show ahead of some closers. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7. 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, the winner for Pascal Berube. Second, 6, Halmac Victor at odds of 18 to 1. Third, 8, Greystone Watchman. Fourth, 2, Blue Moose. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to have his picture taken after his unofficial win here in race 7. It's 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Steelhead Hanover out of Meridian Magic, owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley of Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia, bred by Barry Martin and Reuben Martin of Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. High five indeed. That's the 3rd seasonal victory in the 13th start of the year for Jaden's Magic Steel in 1:55 and 2. And results are now official. Three, Jaden's Magic Steel returns $6.30 to win. The $2 exactor we'll get back to. The $1 pick 4 sequence ending here pays on 4 of 4, $38.60. And the $1 pick 3 returns $22.05 for 3 of 3 for the sequence ending here. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, 88 Fingers Louie finished 5th. 2, Blue Moose was 4th. 3, Jaden's Magic Steel, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 4, Cobra Kai, the 8-5 favorite, finished 7th. 5, Lucky Leonard was 8th. 6, Howmack Victor was 2nd. 7, Candid Cameron finished 9th. 8, Greystone Watchman held on for show. 9, Stonebridge Hermes was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 541-782-936. The fractions were 27-2 for the opening quarter, 57-3 to the half, 126-1 at 3/4, and 155-2 the winning mile by Jaden's Magic Steel and Pascal Berube. A reminder that this Sunday, June 30th, we have an earlier post time than usual. Spread the word. We're inviting people to show up at 4 p.m. for Make-A-Wish Foundation events on our Race for Wishes Day. And post time for race 1 will be 5 p.m. It's a great day to join us, even if you know someone who hasn't been here in a while. The Race for Wishes in support of the Make-A-Wish Foundation is on Sunday, June 30th, with festivities kicking off at 4 p.m. Fundraising for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. There's live harness racing and lots of family-friendly activities, live music, face painting, balloons, and we'll be accepting donations on track in support of the Make-A-Wish Foundation, which brings life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. We hope you can join us Sunday live at Rideau Carleton. Race 8 is coming up with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. There is a change here, if you didn't catch it earlier. The 2, Woodmere Macarena, is going from trainer Danny Mangui as driver to catch driver Marie-Claude Auger. Marie-Claude Auger drives the 2, Woodmere Macarena, who is also back on Lasix for this start. It's a 6-mare field and a good one. Very competitive. 6-5 favorite at the moment is the 4, Beach Journey for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. She has 3 wins already this year and gets some serious post relief here after a 4th place finish on June 13th from the 7 hole. Race 8 Post Parade is now coming on track. These fillies and mares are $8,500 through $10,500 claimers. Also eligible, non-winners, $2,000 in their last 5 starts who draw in with the $8,500 claimers. The purse is $6,200. One is Fancy Girl, owned by trainer Pierre-Marc Longpre. Jimmy Gagnon is in the sulky. Two is Woodmere Macarena, owned by Claude Prou, trained by Denis Monguy, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Three is Why Not Hoss, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki. Stéphane Brosseau is in the sulky. Four, Beach Journey is the current 2-5 favorite. She is owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Frédéric Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Big Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. And rounding out the field from post 6, Beauty is Blind, owned by the Desjardins Norreau stable with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. She is driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field for race 8. Exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering, and the last pick 3 of the card begins here. At odds of 1 to 2, 4, Beach Journey is the clear favorite right now. She gets significant post relief. She was first over early June 13th from post 7 to briefly take the lead from Big Cheddar. She pocketed up but got boxed in on the final turn. She was loose too late. She didn't seem to have a lot of late pace, but then again, she's a front-end loving mare, so she prefers that kind of a trip, and she may get it here from post 4 as a popular 1 to 2 choice. On the pregame show, track handicapper Glenn Pearson agreed that the 6, Beauty is Blind, was a strong contender. He ended up with Why Not Hoss. She has post 3 here for Stéphane Brosseau and was just 2 lengths back in 3rd against the boys on June 20th here. So she's back in with the mares today. Her last win was against the boys, and that was back on May 19th, a front-end trip from the rail for Robert Shepard. He's now driving the 5, Big Cheddar. Currently 2 to 1, second choice with the wagering public and second choice with Glenn Pearson. I'm putting the 6 on top here. Beauty is Blind. She was caught wide leaving from the same post June 13th. Back down to near last on the first turn. She was second over 5th on the second turn, 3 wide at the top of the stretch, and just got edged out for place as a beaten 4 to 5 favorite. She's 5 to 1 at the moment. I'm putting her ahead of the 4, Beach Journey, and the 5, Big Cheddar, who's coming in off a big win from the same post in a seasonal and lifetime best 155 flat victory here on June 13th. The starter has called the race 8 field. This is your final chance to wager on the pick 3 this afternoon here at Rideau Carleton. The mares are lining up. 1 is Fancy Girl for Jimmy Gagnon. 2, Woodmere Macarena, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Why Not Hoss, Stéphane Brasseau. 4, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. 5, Big Cheddar, Robert Shepard. And 6, Beauty is Blind, Pascal Berube. They are lined up and circling onto the backstretch for the start of race 8. And they're off and pacing, and splitting through is Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon, journeying to the early lead ahead of fast-leaving Big Cheddar, who is now first over and out there in second. Sitting third early, Fancy Girl has space along the rail. Then it's a gap of about 2 lengths back to fourth. Woodmere Macarena is there. She is followed by Why Not Hoss, and the trailer is the strong closing Beauty is Blind. 28-1 opening panel, now led by Big Cheddar. This field is in front of the grandstand the first time. Big Cheddar and Robert Shepard leading the way into the second turn, keeping ahead of pocket sitting Beach Journey. Third is Fancy Girl. It's still 2 lengths back to fourth. Woodmere Macarena is there. Behind her in fifth, Why Not Hoss, and still at the back of the pack is Beauty is Blind. They reach the half in 57-4, led by Big Cheddar, who is out there now by 3. Beach Journey is just not keeping up from the pocket, and action is now coming on the outside in the form of Woodmere Macarena, advancing into third from first over. Fourth on the cones, Fancy Girl isn't moving, gapping cover. Fifth on the outside, second over, Beauty is Blind, trying to get involved and shuffled to last. Why Not Hoss, 1:26-2 to 3/4 the clocking, and it's going to be a stretch drive ahead now as they're trying to get it done on the front end. Big Cheddar and Robert Shepard still out there by multiple lengths. Dropping back, Woodmere Macarena is still second ahead of a late charging Beauty is Blind, and it's going to be Big Cheddar once again. A tight decision for place between Woodmere Macarena and Beauty is Blind, 1:55-4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 8. 4-5 favorite, number 5, Big Cheddar, the race winner for Robert Shepard. Second, at odds of 12-1, was 2, Woodmere Macarena. Third, in that place photo, was 6, Beauty is Blind. And fourth, the 3, Why Not Hoss. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, unofficial winner of Race 8, Big Cheddar, a 5-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Big Bottom, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to the win by Robert Shepard. Results are now official. The 4-5 favorite, Big Cheddar, a winning favorite. That's the 5th seasonal victory for Big Cheddar in her 13th start of the season. 5 Big Cheddar pays $3.60 to win. The $2 exactor 5-2 combination returns $39.30. The $1 try 5-2-6 pays $77.20, and the $1 superfecta 5-2-6-3 combination returns $166. And the Race 8 rundown is now posted. 1, Fancy Girl was 6th. 2, Woodmere Macarena, 2nd. 3, Why Not Hoss, 4th. 4, Beach Journey, 5th. 5, Big Cheddar, the race winner for Robert Shepard. And 6, Beauty is Blind, finished 3rd. Fractions, 28-1 opening quarter, 57-4 at the half, 126-2 to 3/4, 155-4, the winning mile for Big Cheddar and Robert Shepard. Another reminder that this Sunday, June 30th, we have a special post time and special events happening trackside in support of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Post time for the Sunday card is earlier than usual, 5 p.m., and we welcome everybody. It's a family-friendly event that kicks off at 4 p.m. with balloons and music, face painting, All kinds of activities for the kids outside. They get to check out the horses. And it's going to be another good card for wagering for the adults here at Rideau Carleton Raceway on Sunday, June 30th. Early post time, 5 p.m. It's Race for Wishes Day in support of the Make-A-Wish Foundation, supporting critically ill children and their families with life-changing wishes. Race 9 is coming up. It's a field of 8 pacers with no changes here. The favorite right now, actually co-favorites, are the 1 Red Carpet Ready for Jacques Baudouin and 6 All-Star Ballerina for Ty Robillard and Guy Gagnon. It's back and forth between those two with the betting public. Both strong contenders. It's a very interesting field. Filly and mare pacers. I think there could be an upset here. I have a spot play selection here. The 5 Double Gum for Pierre-Marc Longpré and Jimmy Gagnon. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering this race. And it also kicks off the late double. They're approaching the track for the post parade. Here comes the Race 9 post parade. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $18,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $5,000. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,200. One is Red Carpet Ready, owned by trainer Jeffrey Davidson, driven by Jacques Baudouin. Two is current 2-to-1 co-favorite with the 1, Run Baby, owned by Michel Nolette, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, and driven by Pascal Berube. Three is Run for the Money, owned by Renison Racing Incorporated with Scott Green, Jeff Lilly, and Mark Gallant, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Five is Double Gum, owned by Investissement KFB with trainer Pierre-Marc Longpré. Jimmy Gagnon is in the sulky. Six is All-Star Ballerina, co-owned by trainer Ty Robillard with Santo Barilla. Guy Gagnon drives. Here comes the 4, Smells Like Teen Spirit, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Robert Shepard. 7 is Senorita I Am, owned by trainer Daniel Martin with Dominique Michel. Stéphane Brosseau drives. And completing the field from post 8, Lori Merchandise, owned by trainer Katja Leclerc and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field for race 9. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering. We're taking a look at the 3-2 current favorite, the 2 Run Baby. This is the half-sister to the Light Speed. She was scratched here on June 20th due to weather conditions. On June 13th, she finished second to Lion Shining, who has since moved up in class. She had her first Rideau victory earlier this season. That was on June 6th on a sloppy track, winning by a head over Red Carpet Ready. Pascal Berube stays with Run Baby, this 4-year-old mare looking for a 3rd seasonal victory and her 6th start of the season. Other possibilities here include All-Star Ballerina, now 5-1 from post 6. A front-end loving filly who hasn't missed the Rideau board since adding Guy Gagnon May 9th. My spot play is the 5 Double Gum, making her 2024 Rideau debut. She had back-to-back 4th place finishes from post 8 here last October for the returning Jimmy Gagnon, and comes in off a parked out trip June 9th at Hippodrome 3R. The starter has called the race 9 field. Last chance to play the late daily double here at Rideau Carleton. They're lining up. 1 is Red Carpet Ready, Jacques Baudouin. 2, Run Baby, Pascal Berube. 3, Run for the Money, Ryan Guy. 4, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Robert Shepard. 5, Double Gum, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, All-Star Ballerina, Guy Gagnon. 7, Senorita I Am, Stéphane Brosseau. And 8, Lori Merchandise for Stéphane Pouliot. They're on the turn. Now on the backstretch, approaching the start for race 9. They're off-end pacing and leaving from the inside, Run Baby, and she's now matching strides with a first over Double Gum, who left well and is looking for pylon position. She's caught wide and advancing on the front end. Run Baby has been left out there by 3 lengths. She leads the way ahead of Smells Like Teen Spirit, backing down to find position along the pylon successfully. That's Double Gum, who sits 3rd. 28-1, the opening panel. The field is in a single file procession right now, and they are led by Run Baby, keeping 2.5 lengths ahead of Smells Like Teen Spirit, advancing first over into 3rd now. Run for the Money inside 4th, Double Gum. 2nd over, following the cover, is All-Star Ballerina. And then further back on the cones, Red Carpet Ready is in a tough spot. She's caught inside of Senorita I Am, trailing to the half and getting into it from last. Lori Merchandise, 58-2, a 30-1 second panel with Run Baby in charge. Run for the Money is on the outside second, pressing the pace first over. Sitting third along the inside is Smells Like Teen Spirit. All-Star Ballerina looks to be gearing up. She's second over in fourth. Shuffled back on the inside to sixth now, Double Gum. And coming on from the back of the field, third over, Senorita I Am, 127 and 2 3/4. This field is running down Run Baby. She's playing Catch Me If You Can on the front end for Berube. Coming late, Run for the Money, still on the outside and up to the sulky wheel, but she's not catching Run Baby for Pascal Berube, finishing ahead of Run for the Money and All-Star Ballerina in 158-1. Unofficial results are posted for race 9, 6-5 favorite, number 2, Run Baby. The unofficial winner for Pascal Berube. Second, 3, Run for the Money. Third, 4, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Just ahead of 6, All-Star Ballerina, who finished 4th. Hold all tickets. Results have been corrected for race 9. It's actually 2-3-6-5. Run Baby getting the win here. 4-year-old bay mare by He's Watching out of Jama, owned by Michelle Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, who is also her breeder. Marc-Andre Simoneau, the winning trainer Pascal Berube, gets the 158-1 victory here with Run Baby. That's her 3rd of the season in her 6th seasonal start. The unofficial results were corrected. The earlier graphic was not correct. 6-5 favorite 2, Run Baby, the winner. Second, 3, Run for the Money. Third was 6, All-Star Ballerina. And closing for 4th was the 5, Double Gum. And results are now official for race 9. Two, Run Baby returns $4.70 to win. The $2 exactor, 2-3 combination pays $17. The $1 triactor 236 pays $91.60, and the $1 superfecta 2365 pays $481.50. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Red Carpet Ready, finished 8th, 6-5 favorite. Number 2, Run Baby, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 3, Run for the Money was 2nd. 4, Smells Like Teen Spirit, finished 5th. 5, Double Gum closed for 4th. 6, All-Star Ballerina was 3rd. 7, Senorita I Am was 6th. And 8, Lori Merchandise was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 812-543-67. The fractions were 28 and 1 for the opening quarter, 58 and 2 to the half, 127 and 2 at 3/4, 158 and 1. The winning mile by Run Baby for Pascal Berube. Race 10 is coming up, the last of today's card. We hope you can join us on Sunday, June 30th here at the track for The Race for Wishes. It's race 8 on Sunday, June 30th. Our first post will be 5 p.m. and we're inviting everyone to join us at 4 p.m. There's going to be refreshments available, family-friendly snacks and drinks trackside, face painting, balloons, all kinds of activities for the kids here at the track. And the live racing will kick off at 5 p.m. It's a fundraising day for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Show your support for the kids and families battling some serious health conditions. The kids are getting their wishes from the Make-A-Wish Foundation, and we're showing support here at Rideau Carleton on Sunday. We hope you can be there. The Race 10 Trotters are coming on track for post-parade. They are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime with allowances. Non-winners of $3,000 are in their last 5 are also eligible here, as are $15,000 claimers. The purse is $7,000. One is Stomper Tom, the current 8-5 favorite, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Ryan Guy. Two is Duramax, owned by trainer Stephen Leroux and driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Charlie Barr, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Four is the Roan Incredible Hall, owned by Paul Smythe, trained by Drew Smythe, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. We're now looking at 6, Ms. Franny, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi. Sam Sergi is the trainer. Marie-Claude O'Shea drives. 7, Coltrane DeVee is a judge's scratch due to injury. Now on screen, 5, Show Me the Magic, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated, with Gestillon Louis Latulippe Incorporated. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. And completing the field from post 8, Tattoo Man, owned by Daniel Saint-Jacques, trained by André Lachance. Stéphane Brosseau is in the sulky. That's your field for race 10. No other changes besides the scratch of 7, Coltrane DeVee. There's Exactor, Triactor, and High Five wagering here. We're taking a look at current even money favorite, Stomper Tom, and driver, Ryan Guy. This 3-year-old gelding, at odds of 6-5 at the moment, is taking it easy in the infield, keeping his cool. He's going for a 4th consecutive win. all for Ryan Guy. His last start was June 21st at Kawartha Downs in the Prospect Series of the Ontario Sire Stakes program. A strong front-end victory for Stomper Tom and Ryan Guy on that occasion. They held off Wild Dream Men in a 157 and 4 mile. Stomper Tom took his lifetime mark of 156 and 1 in his June 13th start at Rideau Carleton. He's the top selection of track handicapper Glenn Pearson. I like Stomper Tom as well. He's facing some tough company here. I'm using him in my top 3. I would probably box that exactor, 251. Glenn also likes the 5, Show Me the Magic, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. A very consistent top 3 performer here this season. We both like the 3 as well, Charlie Barr for Pierre Beauvais. This one was a top selection on the pregame show from Robbie Robinson and is making his second seasonal start here. He faced a tough group on June 13th, and he gets a class drop here, so that could help. Charlie Barr from post 3, currently at odds of 2 to 1. Exactor, triactor, and high 5 here. It's the second leg of the late double, the concluding leg of our pick 5. They'll be lining up shortly. This is your final chance to play the Rideau Carleton Thursday card. The starter has called the field for the race 10 Robbie D'Alessandro trot. They're lining up. 1 is Stomper Tom for Ryan Guy. 2, Duramax, Robert Shepard. 3, Charlie Barr, Pierre Beauvais. 4, Incredible Hall, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Show Me the Magic, Guy Gagnon. 6, Ms. Franny for Marie-Claude Auger. 7 is Scratched, and 8 is Tattoo Man for Stéphane Brosseau. They're on the turn with Stomper Tom and Duramax, a couple of lengths behind the others, but they're catching up quickly as the gate heads onto the backstretch. They're lined up for the start. And they're off and trotting and leaving best of all. Charlie Barr for Pierre Beauvais was surging out there to his inside. Stomper Tom is fighting back. He loves the front end and wants to get there ahead of Charlie Barr in the early going. Backing down to sit further back in third now. That's Show Me the Magic. They're coming to the opening quarter. Stomper Tom and Charlie Barr sorted things out on the front end, which was reached in 28 and 4, and Stomper Tom is now controlling things as the field heads in front of the grandstand the first time. Sitting second is Charlie Barr. Third, that's Show Me the Magic. Fourth is the Roan, Incredible Hall. First over now, and advancing is Ms. Franny. Duramax is caught inside second last, and Tattoo Man is trying to come third over from last. They reach the halfway point in 59 and 1 with Stomper Tom yet to be challenged after making front early. That's about to change because here comes Show Me the Magic to press things along the backstretch. Sitting third is Charlie Barr. Incredible Hall getting a shuffle further back to fifth. Closing the gap, second over and moving into third now. Ms. Franny looks dangerous for Auger. That one now advancing uncovered in third. 3/4 reached in 1:28 and 3. Stomper Tom gets some urging from Ryan Guy as the stretch looms ahead. He's trying to sustain his front end advantage here, Stomper Tom, but Ms. Franny keeps coming. Show Me the Magic has backed down. Widest of all, look at Duramax. Duramax is chasing to the wire, and we're going to have an upset winner here. Ms. Franny for Marie-Claude Auger ahead of Duramax and Stomper Tom. 2 minutes flat. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10, and it's possible there could be some carryovers here at odds of 50-1. Number 6, Ms. Franny, the unofficial race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. Second was the 2, Duramax, finishing third, 1, Stomper Tom. The final odds favorite at 6-5 was the 5, Show Me the Magic, finishing 4th, and Charlie Barr finished 5th. Hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, the unofficial race 10 winner, number 6, Ms. Franny, a 4-year-old bay mare by Southwind Frank out of Ms. Naughty But Nice, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi of Canton, New York, bred by Denise Dennis and Dolnay Farm Services LLC of Indianapolis. Ms. Franny's trainer, Sam Sergi. The winning driver, Marie-Claude Auger. 2 minutes flat. This is Ms. Franny's second seasonal victory in her 18th start of the year at 50-1. Ms. Franny. Race 10 results are now official. Six, Ms. Franny pays $118.10 to win. The $2 exactor 6-2 combination pays $1,340 and change. The $2 double 2-2 combination paying on second choice Duramax or place finisher Duramax there returns $21 and change. The 20-cent super high five was hit, $1,372.90 for the 6-2-1-5-3 20-cent ticket. The $1 try, 6-1, pays $2,368.85. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 5-2-6, 3 of 3, returns $516.65. And there is a pick 5 carryover of $705.11. The race 10 rundown is now posted. 1, Stomper Tom was third. 2, Duramax was second. 3, Charlie Barr finished fifth. 4, Incredible Hall was seventh. 5, Show Me the Magic was fourth as beaten 6-5 favorite. 6, Ms. Franny, a 50-1 winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Coltrane DeVee was a judge's scratch, injured. 8, Tattoo Man finished sixth. From the top down, your program should read 325-741, scratch 6. The fractions were 28-4 to the opening quarter, 59-1 to the half, 128-3 at 3/4, 2 minutes flat, the winning mile by Ms. Franny for driver Marie-Claude Auger. Note that the pick 5 today was not hit. We will have a $705 carryover on our next card. Coming up this Sunday, Race for Wishes Day, June 30th. Post time is 5 p.m. on Race for Wishes Day, and doors open to families and everyone who wants to take it in and enjoy the festivities here and fundraising for the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Canada. We invite you to stay around for the upcoming qualifiers. These are non-wagering qualifying races only, now getting underway. These are non-wagering races. Today's handle, $208,542. Thanks for your wagering support. That's our strongest Thursday this June. Thanks very much. Hope to see you Sunday here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Enjoy your long weekend. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.